This is an awful song to come in on. Good morning, everybody. We're gonna change this. Hold on. I really want to come into a song that's titled Tragedy. What about Assault? God. Hello, everybody. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Greetings. Oh, yeah, Eastering. It is Easter weekend, isn't it? Genuinely didn't remember. Are you an Easter boy, Ava? My family celebrated Easter, but not like religiously. We just did it for like the fucking eggs and shit. They're just like, yo, go outside, run around, get some egg. That's about it. Easter? I thought she was from the north. That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. You think you're really fucking funny. You know what? You're right. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. How about about the new primary mission rules? I feel like it's got a lot of potential, but also a good chance to be insanely unbalanced. We have to see, but I'm hopeful. It seems really cool. It seems really cool, and I'm looking forward to it. But I could definitely see somebody finding a way. This is the thing with every game, is that there will always be something. As somebody comes along and is like, what if I bring 60 flamers of Zinch in my list and then nothing can pass my line of sight? My Overwatch's too strong. In concept, it's insanely cool for list building. Yep. No, it's really, really, really cool. So far, 11th edition, so good. I like the things they're pitching. I like the things they're putting on the table. But we also have to see in practice what it's going to feel like, you know? Zach, did that just drop? Because from what I understand, that's only people theorizing based on the box art. I am hopeful for 11th. I've never... Okay. As somebody who, tabletop-wise, didn't really fuck around with Warhammer for a long time, I've actually been more excited about 11th edition. Yeah, I've just been more excited. I'm very excited. YouTube theory based on box art? Yeah. I mean, it makes sense, to me at least. A unit of 3 heavy bolters that are supposed to be eradicators, but for infantry. An infantry-based eradicator squad, that makes sense to me. Change to broadly looking positive. Yep. Every time I've played 40K, I've just kind of thought to myself, like, I wish there was, like, more narrative happening. I wish this was a little... I don't know. There was something about it where I feel the more competitive a Warhammer game skews to, the less I like it. Really glad that 10th codexes are sticking around. Yep. We're doing 10.5. Now, whether or not 12th edition is going to be like that, who knows? I guess it depends if 10th edition is... Or sorry, if 12th edition is like a big reset. Excuse me, it is freezing. I want the option for both. I want to be able to tell my buddy, hey, I'm bringing my best, or hey, I'm running 120 Poxwalkers. Yeah. I kind of want... I just want way more focus on the narrative side of things. Not like fully, because if I wanted to play narrative, I'd go play like Crusade or something. But like, I think the changes that they're doing right now, I'm like, oh, this seems like what I wanted. Time to paint the blueberries? Yeah, I just gotta wake up first. I'm waking up. I'm waking up. I'm being shown memes and images. People actually play Warhammer? I thought we just bought the minis and books for shits and gigs. True! Wait, you guys actually play the game? What? Oh. Made this by stealing your technique for Ultramarines? Dude, that looks sick. Blood angels are pretty cool. Wake up, muttering. Wake up. Wake up. As a bug player, I'm excited for 11th. Also, hi, Ava. So tell me why Tyranid players... Because I know the reason. It's because you guys were in the box for 10th, and Space Marines get all the attention, and so you didn't get very much updates for pretty much the majority of the edition. But, like, what specifically is your issue with the Tyranid stuff, with rules and such? Because I'm genuinely curious. What's the dealio? To be fair, I mostly plan to play and it never happens. Yeah. It depends largely on where you live. Like, there's an LGS a few miles from me. But it's not for Warhammer. Like, they don't play Warhammer over there. They play Magic the Gathering and shit. Which, no offense to Magic the Gathering. It's just, that is not... That's not my thing. Nope. Nope. No thank you. I'm alright. I don't need card. Card not exciting to me. Tyranids are excited because they have a good chance of getting a good army rule. Yeah. Yeah. Next weekend, I might buy a box of Gene Stealers to attempt to play Space Hulk eventually. Space Hulk appeals to me greatly. There's something about Space Hulk where I'm like, closed corridors, weird mechanics. Yes, this is good. I really hope the game gets re-released at some point, or Boarding Actions get an 11th edition update that has more of that stuff. Yeah. Alternatively, I should be able to bring 80 Terminators to a game. What the hell is Heroes of Blackreach? What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Huh? What? A grid? What the? The Hero System Tactical Stale from Heroes of Normandy. What? Normandy? Is moving to the very stars of the universe of Warhammer 40k. On the high world of Blackreach, an orc Wa breaks, jeopardizing this sector of the galaxy. In Warhammer 40,000, Heroes of Blackreach, you need to help the Ultramarines in their merciless fight against Warlord Zanzag to relive the grim adventures of Captain Kato Sicarius and Sergeant Scout Marines Torius Tellian. What the fuck? Huh? Huh? What the? What the? What the? All I want is to play with a Warlord Titan. Well, they just updated the Apocalypse rules. And people from... I don't play Apocalypse, but from the Murmurines I've been seeing online, people are pretty happy with them. After finishing a lot of Age of Sigmar novels, I noticed they did undead factions far better than in fantasy because AOS undead can actually be used for noble... I don't know why that's censored. There are many cultures in Shaiish that use necromancy for good. I love Age of Sigmar. I love Age of Sigmar. I love Age of Sigmar. Dude, if those rumors are true about Lost World, they can't be. They can't be, because I would crash the fuck out. But if those rumors are true, I'm gonna freak out. What if we... What's Lost World? Okay, so the rumor goes... I don't think it's true, by the way. I don't think it's true at all. I think people who are taking it fully as, like, this is what's going to happen are huffing some shit, and I need some. Now, a couple weeks ago, there was a person who has been a relatively reliable leaker for GW stuff, particularly in the Age of Sigmar scene. And they came out and said, oh, hey, here's what's going to happen with Age of Sigmar. They're going to do an end times with AOS, and Sigmar's going to die, and all the 8 realms are going to merge into one big realm, and all of the factions are going to get reset, and then they're just going to restart with 3 human factions that are based on, like, Bretonnia, Cathay, and whatever the fuck. And so I, and hopefully many other people, you're hearing this and going, what? What the fuck? That doesn't sound right. Then this person had gone back and updated every single post they had ever made on this forum site to say something like goodbye or it's over. And then, you didn't hear from me. Apparently some people on the Warhammer staff got shuffled around. So it seems like it was all bait to catch a leaker. Now, the thing that's giving me pause is that sometimes even the most ludicrous rumors have a kernel of truth. And that's what concerns me. Because I swear to God, if they're doing like the, oh yeah, no, all of that was bullshit, but the realms are merging into one big mega realm, I'm gonna freak out because I don't want that. Chad, can we give Possum our energy? Because they messaged me the other day about their copy of The Infinite and the Divine, and the fucking spine is broken. Like, the cover of the novel is, like, coming off of the spine. I guess the rumors about the AOS thing doesn't make any sense to me because we know that lore is the last thing that happens. And so like it would be a relatively recent thing to start getting updated. And my thought goes to AOS has never been more successful. Why the fuck would they change it? It's literally, like, it has never been more popular. It's the second most popular tabletop skirmish war game in the world. I don't know why they would be like, yeah, fuck it. I'm not saying that that is going to be the case. I'm not saying that this is fact. I'm just saying there is, it's been, so many people have talked about it online, and it's just chirping. It's just chirping. It's just, it's just that, but there's so much chirping that in the back of my mind, there's like a Grima worm tongue in the, Sire, what if they're right? Sire, what if all the realms were merged into one realm, my lord? My lord, what if they're right, my lord? And it's freaking me out. It's higher than a 0% chance. I think even if it's like, okay, there's not a full reset, but all the realms merge into one mega realm, I think I would still hate that. Because I like the lore around each of the realms, but I keep hearing fucking people who don't interact with AOS whatsoever beyond the surface level go like, it's too confusing, it's too confusing. Oh, let me go read my Warhammer 40k novel that has 5 kajillion planets that are all identical. Or there's one that's like slightly unique because it has, it doesn't actually rotate, so one side of the planet is really cold and the other is really hot. Where? Oh, I can process 5 quintillion worlds in my brain, but 9 big realms, that's too much. That's too much for me. The binding had no glue? I thought it was, like, ripped. Oh, my God. Yeah, what the fuck? Yeah, so, Chad, give Possum your energy. Because they're going through some bullshit. And also the store is not contacting them. The planet my Glorbos are from is way cooler than AOS. Yeah, it's like Armageddon, but the sand is a different color. This is my favorite planet in all of 40k. The realms are basically planets. But the thing that's so cool about the realms is that they're so fucking weird. I love AOS because of how strange it is. It is weird. Magic is strange and incredibly dangerous. Yeah, chat, give Possum your energy. Give our dear sweet Possum. What's the thing from the old cartoon? Dear rich Dora Sandpipe. How I love her. Father's money. Yeah, Possum, I would, yeah. If the LGS doesn't get back to you, it's bullshit that they're not, but, like, I would even go so far as to contact GW and be like, what the fuck is this? Because I bet you they will fucking replace it. Listen, people have, like, stories of, my ultramarine pauldron is slightly askew. There's, like, a little scratch on it. And then GW just sends them, like, a whole replacement sprue. Here's another box, kiddo. I bought a copy of it through the GW store and sent an email to them about it too. Okay, good. 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 The Dova Boys! Curse those Stormcast boys! They drive me to drink! My favorite planet is the big one with the big desert and the totally unique creature. TM, I love that place. It's really cool. How is it different from the other millions of worlds in the 40K universe? I'd rather have 10 gajillion non-unique worlds than just 9 really unique ones. Wow, it's so hard to keep track. It's so hard to keep track. It's so hard to keep track, but I could literally tell you every single line from the Horus Heresy books 1 through 5. It's so hard to keep track of these realms, dude. What about the planet that's basically a fat man? That's like 1 in a million of like weird, unique planets. I'll run about. I'll steal it. What the realm gates? What about realm gates? It's just fucking teleporters. You wanna know what you need to know about realm gates? I'll read it verbatim from the fucking book. Are you ready? Here's what you need to know about realm gates, kiddo. The realms are connected by a vast web of dimensional pathways known as realm gates. These realm gates bind the realms together in a cosmic pattern of such intricate complexity that even the wisest of sages and gods alike have yet to fathom its furthest extents. Azerite texts that were ancient before Sigmar first walked the realm seem to indicate that the realm gates were first formed by a race known as the Old Ones, progenitors of the enigmatic Seraphon. Far too many of the realm gates were twisted and corrupted by vile rituals and acts of great savagery during the Age of Chaos, rendering them treacherous to use, as they open pathways directly into the realm of chaos. Here resides the infernal pantheon, collectively known as the Ruinous Powers or the Dark Gods. That's it. They're big gates. You walk through, you teleport somewhere else. That's it. It's that easy. The planets I like are cool. I have 9 unique planets, and they're so fucking awesome. Sounds confusing. Has not listened. Yeah, they're basically stargates. One of the coolest images ever. Hold on. One of the coolest images that I love to show people who don't know about AOS is... This is a realm gate that is in Hammerhall Gyra and Hammerhall Axia, which is a city that is literally... It's 2 cities that are connected via a realm gate. Where did that picture go? Hold on. Is that in the Hio folder? No, it's in the Magnus folder. But where? Wait, what file saved? What type of file? Web page! Whatever. Hold on. Enough glazing Calgar for a second. So the city literally has a gigantic realm gate in the middle of it. And just on one side is the realm of fire and the other side is the realm of life. And the cities of Sigmar, they wear the same uniforms but different colors depending on the side that they're on. And they've got, like, excellent trade, and sometimes they have the lava from Akshi go into the realm of life so that they can, like, cultivate the plants better, so that it's, like, you know, because the nature is so crazy and, like, unhinged, you gotta keep that shit under control. It's so cool! It's so cool! It's a big city with a giant fucking teleporter in the middle of it. I could be getting the city's name wrong. Did you say Hammer Hall? How does this affect the housing crisis? Okay, so living in the city is a little, ooh. I wouldn't want to live in many of the cities of Sigmar, and it's not because I think they're awful, but they're kind of bad. I wouldn't want to. If you're affected by the housing crisis, you need to join the Dawnbringer Crusade. Trust me. True, true. Hey, kiddo, you want to be deployed with a cog fort? Does it affect the trout population? Dude, in Hammerhall Gyra? Hammerhall Gyra, the trout population's awesome. You're having the best time. Here's a shot of the other side of the city. So you have, like, here's the Akshi side. So obviously, like, fire everywhere. And then here's the life side. And there's the realm gate. So fucking cool. So cool. We have to go out and retake the realms. What, the people don't want to be colonized again? Well, too fucking bad. Check the first Marshall cover art. Need Cogfort book. They've shown up. Oh, that's a good cover. Oh, that's a really good cover. Oh my god. Look at this. That's an excellent cover. Holy. But yeah, that's the city. Jeez. Very cool. Here's different cities. Or just examples of some. The Living City. The Living City is the, like, the ideal place to be in, Gyran, because it's... Basically, everybody there is, like, pretty chill with Alarielle and her laws, and to the point where they're, like... There's no wood, really. Like, there are ways that they get their wood, obviously, but it's usually, like, imported, exported. Or it's like stuff that's naturally fallen from the trees. Like, they don't do any lumber, right? So all of their buildings are like stonework fused with trees and branches and stuff. Very, very cool. And then the opposite in Gyran, where the people looked at Alarielle's rules of like, hey, don't do any excessive hunting or excessive lumbering or, like, you know, like, just try to have a balance with nature. And Greywater Faster was like, fuck it! I'm making a forge world inside of the realm of life! Fuck you! What's that dark, smoky place over there? That's Greywater Fastness. Yeah, Greywater Fastness is known but on cocaine. Yeah, they just... they're like, what if made the biggest cannon you've ever fucking seen? Oh, it'd be so awesome. Fuck yeah. I gotta show you Greywater. There's some art of it here and there. There. Jesus Christ! You see these little dryads up here going, oh, fuck, dude. No, no, man. What are they fucking doing, man? Fuck. Oh, no, dude. Oh my god, dude, Zach, it is fucking Isengard. Holy shit. It is Isengard. Holy fuck. This will surely affect the trout population. So Alarielle, they haven't declared war on Greywater Fastness, but she's very subtly been like, you know, it would be awesome if Greywater Fastness didn't exist anymore. Also, the yellow color scheme is really cool. We love a yellow color scheme. Oh my god, there it is. There's the funny cannon. That's the smallest image I've ever seen. There it is. This is just the type of shit they be making over there. Fun fact, one of the main rulers is a vampire in Greywater. Yeah. Where I find the supervillain's hidden base. The supervillain's hidden base. Yes. Yes. It would be so awesome, Alarielle the Everqueen size, if I just, you know, if that city was just gone tomorrow. And all of the fucking spirits of the woods are like, Why can't you be more like the living city? I'm making the biggest cannon you've ever seen. You're sending more dryads, great, more kindling for the fires. Amazing. I didn't order the city to be wiped out. I merely commented that things would be better if it wasn't around. Dude, that is literally how Order factions negotiate with one another. 100%. Order doesn't... The Grand Alliance of Order doesn't mean that we're, like, totally chill. That we're, like, 100%, like, we love each other. It just means we have an alliance. But tensions are high sometimes. Because on the one hand, you've got, like, Stormcast who are, like, really down with the cities of Sigmar. But on the other hand, oh, here's Marathi's girls who are, like... I wouldn't say we've liberated this city. More like under new management. Get the crucifixion engine! No! No! Don't sea elves eat people's souls? That's not a common knowledge thing, but yes. Yes, they do. Greywater Fastness is a fascinating city. Oh, Lethis, my beloved. The color scheme is so fucking good. Lethis is in the realm of Shaiish. The realm of death. And, they are, listen, the people from the realm of death, you would expect them to be, like, kind of depressing, but they're, like, some of the most determined people because they're like, no, fuck this. Fuck this. I'm not gonna die. Are you kidding me? If I die, Nagash gets my soul. Fuck that. They will fight tooth and nail to survive. They're weirdly hopeful, you know what I mean? Can Ideneth just eat Nighthaunt directly? I don't know. No, because those souls are like Nagash has essentially control over all undead. So it could be possible, but Not likely. Yep, their god is from the old world. It's fucking Morda, who is in hiding, going like, yo, don't tell Nagash I'm here. And Nagash is like, where the fuck is she? Where the fuck I need to eat? Give me want orange, me want death, give me God, me want eat God, give me God, me eat you. There's a city in one of my favorite books that has a wall that is also a giant meat grinder. Like, the stone starts spinning when you climb it. I love AOS. Misthaven. Okay. So, Misthaven, if I'm getting the city right, if I'm remembering correctly, Misthaven was recently conquered by Marathi in her ascension to godhood. And she was just like, she went around, she conquered the city. Stole it from the free city of Misthaven. And the new guy that got announced at the last preview show, the dude with the Ash Panther, it was Amogard! Never mind. Tempest Eye. Yeah, Anvilgard is, like, starting to get a resistance. I got the name wrong. No, but, Misthaven is, I believe they're in Olgu. And they've got, like, the big ships and stuff. Happens. Listen, there's a lot of stuff going on in AOS. It's totally normal to miss shit. Tempest Eye, pretty good color scheme. Hallow Heart. Misthaven is like Startosa. That's a great way to describe it. There's Hammerhall Gyra. Hammerhall Axia. So, depending on which side you're on, like, look how different they are. Like, the way they painted it is that the shield, like, it's kind of scorched. It's burnt a bit. They're wearing orange, like, very warm colors. Whereas in Hammerhall Gyra, they're wearing greens, more natural, earthy tones. The shield has, like, moss and lichen growing on it. Like, that's so cool. That's so cool. Very, very, very cool. I love AOS. I love AOS. Do you think in the realm of myth, any of the gods in Sigmar's pantheon ever hooked up or dated? Yes, they did. Well, technically before, because, Alariel and Kurnoth were husband and wife, but then Kurnoth died, and she was very upset about that. Now you might be thinking, what about Tyrion? I don't know, it didn't work out. In the millennia that their souls were drifting in the void, I guess, like, it just didn't really work out. I don't think Perturaba would have a house. He has a fortress with a giant gun. Tally-ho, lads. Everyone is gangster till the wall starts eating legs. Mm-hmm. They need to invest a bit more to developing maps and world. I somewhat disagree. And I'll tell you why. Because all throughout 3rd edition, we had Realms of Gur. Well, we had maps of Gur that were getting updated every so often to show how the landscape changes. And I like that. I like that there is so much unknown, so much mystery to this world. to these worlds. I think that's really cool. It's one of the things that really draws me to AOS is that we don't know everything, and there's lots of strange things that can occur. If I did AOS Plastic Crack, I'd make a city that's just a Mortal Engines city and eats the undead for fuel. That's fucking sick. This is a hostile track. It's not that bad. It's not much better, but it's fine. Soulpal, what you could do is, like, you've got your cities, right? And they come from the realm of death, and maybe the Ossiarch Bone Reapers, because they do the whole bone tax thing. Maybe your city was like, fuck that, and started using them, like, their bones as fuel for the engines that they use, which would be insane. FF10 music? Yep. It doesn't get claimed. It doesn't get claimed. Did you know that there is a ale made in the realm of death, in the realm of Shaiish, called White as a Ghost? It's a pale ale that steals your memories. Now, you might think, why the fuck would anybody make a drink like that? But it is particularly popular with people that have very traumatic memories, or like veterans or things of that nature. So that's mostly the market. Bad brand name? I mean, it's on the nose. There's also something that happened where some two fuckheads took White as a Ghost, and I don't remember what they added to it, but they added a splash of something else, and they accidentally started an undead invasion. Let me see if I can find it. First one, Soul, White, like the ghost White. Love your videos. Thanks for being so awesome. Thank you for being awesome and sharing the videos around and stuff. That's what helps us keep going, is being able to do it. 1 minute. White as a Ghost. 1 minute. Oh, Lexicana, my beloved. You're so good when I need a quick check on something. And also very good when I can see the source of the thing that you're quoting, and I can go find a PDF online and then double check it. It's so nice. Ah, here we go. Whitewater is a fairly average ale made with just a splash of white as a ghost. This ale was served at the Festival of Memory in Brightspear one year without Pintar's permission. Traces of lost souls possessed everyone who drank the beer, as the city was besieged by night haunts at the time. The 2 members of staff who created the brew were later fired. Get out. Why did you make this? Get out of here. Why did you do this? I'm still amazed you got TTS Magnus for your last vid. Thank you, thank you. No, Zegram's great. Zegram is a good sport, and I'm glad that I have contacts. I have circles within circles and friends of friends who can get into contact with all these people. So, it's very convenient. And also, you know what's really nice? Being able to approach somebody and be like, hey, love your work. Would love to do a collab. Also, do you want $200? You hit them with that, and most people go like, you know what? Yeah, actually. Let's see what other fun drinks are from the mortal realms. Let's see here. I'm still waking up, chat. My head feels all foggy today. No, I don't want the normal shit. Like apple blossom wine. Like, that's fine. These are fun. Need coffee or tea? I took a caffeine pill, but I might go sip some coffee. That might help. I don't know. It's taking a bit to kick in. Grey Water has drinks? Shut the fuck up. No, they don't. Shut up. No. Grey Water just sitting there going like, what if we put oil into the cup? Or oil into the cup? Oh, for my dwarf girlies. For my dwarfies? My dwarfies? Hey. So, there's this stuff called ether gold that can be harvested from it's a lighter than air gas that is gold. It's magical gold that the Caradron overlords harvest from clouds within the realm of metal, and they use this for a variety of things because, you know, it's magic, right? It's a gaseous magic. They take it sometimes and they make beer out of it, and apparently it's quite good. Vermin Slayer takes place in Greywater. Interesting. Shut the fuck up. There's a drink called Acciacino. Yes! Action Firewater, Action Fire Rum. You can imagine, based on the realm of fire, it's going to have a lot of spicy drinks, right? I wonder what happened if you, listen, I wouldn't want to breathe in raw realm magic. I don't want to do that. Which look of Space Marines do you like the looks of, purely in regards to? Could you rephrase the question? I'm not exactly sure what you're asking. Whoops meant to type more. That's what I thought. Okay, yeah. Go ahead and, you may speak. I'm just getting a thing to talk about. Here we go. Shamanite of Shaman. The utterly malleable realm stone of Shaman resembles liquid quicksilver. Though left alone, it takes a globular form and has staggering transformative properties. This is not the realm stone I was thinking of. I'm thinking of Aether Gold. Aether Gold. Where is Aether Gold? Let me open a new tab. This is the thing about... Dude, do you love world building? Do you love fantasy? Do you love just weird-ass settings? AOS is right here. It's so good. It's so strange. Yeah, show me Ether Gold. Ether Gold, or Breath of Grungni, is a lighter-than-air metallic realm stone that can be found throughout the skies of every mortal realm. In its natural state, Ether Gold is less dense than air and floats above the cloud line as a caustic and sparkling gas or vapor, though through a chemical reaction, it can be transmuted into liquid fuel or solid bars that resemble mundane gold, but stronger, brighter, and more malleable. Here's a picture of a Caradron Overlord. Sucking in some Ether Gold. Oh, wait, hold on. God Beasts are an awesome concept, too. Did you see Ignex versus Arcanar? She's the daughter of Volkatri. I love that art, and I show it to people to be like, yo, you want to go into AOS? All right. Okay, so... Let's describe this with music, right? Let's describe this as music. Warhammer the Old World is like your classic medieval type beat and like kind of melancholic, you know? It's like kind of sad, but hopeful, right? AOS is fucking power metal. What the fuck is happening? It's power metal, bro. It's like, yo, let's go and fight this dragon that it's coiled around a sun. Holy, bro. Dude. That's the coolest shit I've ever fucking seen. Are you kidding me? Witness me ass pose on top of his fucked up horse. Dude. Yes, man. Yes. so good. It was the first time in 1,000 years when Archaon took an L. It's so awesome. Don't fuck with Ignax. She will fuck you up. She is... Just leave her alone. She wants to coil around her little warm son. Let her be. Let her be. And he's like, I want to enslave Ignax. I want to enslave Ignax. I don't care, bro. I don't care. Wah. I'm saying that as a fucking Archaon shill. The reason this heart still beats is to glaze Archaon the Ever-Chosen. I want to read from this is the AOS rulebook here. I love Dorkar's faces are like, nah, bro, we ain't built for this. Bro, you want us to do what? So, hold on. So in the Age of Sigmar 4th edition rulebook, all of the Mortal Realm overviews are from the perspective, usually, from somebody who lives in that realm. And the Realm of Metal, of course, it's a Caradron Overlord, one of the steampunk dwarves. This is from Hanover Tull. Hergen Bardoxson has been my contact in Barak Urbaz, arm of the Grunstock Corporation for decades. He's Caradron and shamanic to his core, frequently as unbending as steel, but with a sense for a golden opportunity. I trust him enough to rationalize the strange alchemy that forms the Realm of Metal. HT. Allow me to begin by formally enticing a complaint against the manling propensity to refer to my kin as Skyfolk. Caradron is the approved term. Duradin is also permissible as a general appellation. It is correct, however, to name us as Masters of the Golden Realm Skies. We fought for it. Personally, in my case, 15 tours with the Gruncore, almost all turning a profit. If you're looking for a guide in the Spiral Crux, where the Caradron rule the airways, there are few better than I to teach you. Unless you're fool enough to count that rogue Drekky Flint, of course. I love it. 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 Oh, it's... God. Don't call my people Skyfall. But you can call us Master of the Golden Skies. That's totally fine. Is Dracothian bigger than Ignax? Yes? I actually don't know if we know exactly how big Dracothian is. But I assume being, like, the father of most dragons. But they're also a god beast, so I don't know. I would love an official size chart, you know what I mean? The gold food. When we forged our alliance with Sigmar's people, we offered honest gold to their fledgling holds. Then their grand conclaves began to complain of a gold flood. Oh, gold flood. Sorry, I misread it. Prattling that our ease of access to the metal throughout Shaman was seen as overwhelmed the economy and rendered the currency all but worthless. That would have been insult enough had they not started using files of Aqua Gyranus to denote wealth. Magic water! By the ancestors, landfolk vex me! Yeah, of course we changed to the currency that is literally magic healing water when you have control over every metal! What the fuck, dude? Ugh, magic water. Ridiculous. Oh, man. Gotta love dwarves. Caradron Overlords are probably my favorite type of dwarf because they're just fucking... It's a capitalist nightmare. And it's like... It's weirdly fun because of how much of a nightmare it is. Possum has texted me. Refreshed Reddit, and this was the first thing I saw. It had no reason to make me laugh as hard as it did. The sorority barber. After giving 800 new sisters of battle the same fuck-ass bomb. No, man. No. I like the bomb. I like the bomb. I think they look cute. No. I think they look cute. Chat, is it normal to have gender envy for the Sisters of Battle? Anyway, let's move on. Back to the cuisine of the mortal realms. Axachino is such a funny fucking... Oh, man. Akshian firewater, known as Bernie Grog among the Kraken Eater Gargants. Bernie Grog is a strong liquor of good quality. However, it can be quite volatile as it bursts into flames when its container is smashed. Interesting. It just does that. Barakthring Dark Ale. A thick dark ale brewed in the skyport of Barakthring. It is rarely, if ever, seen outside the skyports. It is brewed in accordance with ancient, closely guarded recipes. That makes sense. Bearded Special. The Bearded Special is an annual tradition of the Endrundaur clan. These commemorative ales change yearly depending on the ingredients and methods used to brew them, but nearly always draw in a crowd. That's fun. Blood tea. It is made with real blood. I think I could assume that. That's some vampire shit, assuredly. Assuredly, that's some vampire shit. The most renowned brew of the Bugman's Brew Guild Company. Bugman's Fifth X, a renowned brew of the Bugman family line. Yeah, lots of Bugmans here. Coffee. 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 Copperfire, a rare variety of ale brewed by Kolgrin Grumnar and Vilrin Grumnar, who consider it their masterpiece. Yeah, we're gonna miss the gross one where like it's just like, oh, here's the wine that Nurgle dudes drink. No thanks, no thanks. I don't need to. I don't want to know that. But also, they make wine, I guess. Evil coffee? Where's evil coffee? Dead rat walking. This deceptively strong, spicy, and delicious brew has hints of burnt toffee and red berry. Coffee? Coffee. But where's evil coffee? Dragon's Horde? Okay. Drops of Heaven. Beer with a light, malty sweetness, it is brewed in Azirheim by a religious order that fiercely guards their secrets. All that is known of their process is that the beer is purified with prayer and crystal. Drowned Man's Drink, an alcoholic cocktail that was brewed by Merja Ravix, a mortal publication of the Ulfkarn's Tilted Luger. Tilted Lugger? Supposedly the vile concoction contains undead kraken ink, along with over a dozen other unidentifiable ingredients. Unknown to all but Merja, vampires cannot tolerate the vile drink. Fun fact, in Neferata's kingdom, if you're picked out as food, the next 3 generations of your bloodlines are safe, and you are given a lot of things as a reward. That's pretty good benefits. Fire grog, a variety of grog favored by Hammerhall Axia and its armies. Yeah, a lot of these are just like Here's fire beer. Where's it? Where do you find it? In the fire realm. That's a lot of these. Good Stone, an ale preferred by Dreki Flint. Gabapalooza fungus brew. Or hallucinogenic fungus brew is a ceremonial brew that wise gods drink before performances. Yep. Glowy monkeys brew. Bioluminescent shrooms known as glowy monkeys. Morkies. Glowy morkies, not monkeys. That's why I was so confused. The eyes of those who imbibe this drink cloud over as they gain the ability to see in the dark. Mork eyes. Oh, yeah. I'm doing that like... What does EYES spell? ES? That's me right now. Hammer Holly and Whiskey. See, this is the type of shit I would love to sit down with Carrie and Alex and be like, yo, let's like pick out some of these and try to make it in our world as like a fun video. I would love that. Monko Buck's famous ether porter. A fizz of ether in every gulp. Slogan for Monko Buck's famous ether porter. Do you see how long this list is? Do you see how fucking long this list is? For all of the fucking meats and fish and drinks and shit. Do you see how much love and care is in this setting? It's fine, just need some of every food ingredient on Earth to make it happen. Listen. I assume a lot have been added from several Warhammer Fantasy RPG books. Oh, 100%. Let me have the Schlingo Brubus Glute Fart, please. Oh, it's coming right up. Absolutely. Did you know that the realm of fire, metal, and life have a incredibly lucrative spice trade? Did you know that? You probably do something similar to Forgotten Realms or Dragonlance. That's true, but you know we can't do it for 40k. Interesting, interesting. So what's the superior setting? I wonder. Interesting. Strange. What do we have in 40k? We have corpse starch and recaf and amasec and Hey, chat. Ava, did you find the Nurgling? No. Not yet. Here's my plan today. We're gonna wash the metals. Well, we're gonna wash the gold. And then I'll tell you what we're gonna do. While it's drying, because it'll take a bit. Amasek is mentioned 10,000 times in Assassinorum Kingmakers, because there's only like 4 fucking drinks in all of the Imperium. Me, 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 me. Me, 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 me. Here's what we're gonna do. You woke up ready for a fight today, huh? I've reached my apotheosis. It's time. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna wash the metallics, the gold, the Aquila, the shoulders, anything else that's gold. So like on the bolters here, and so on and so forth. And then, while that's drying, we're gonna assemble some Torminators. It's Ava's season of war, finally. Finally. I woke up from my pod, it was covered in blood, and I went, Okay, I do need water in the cup though, so I'll be right back, and then we'll get going. I'm still so eepy, chat. I'm back. Okay. Alright. Do you mind if I ask for constructive criticism? On a miniature? Not right now. I mean, I don't know. I feel I'm bad at giving constructive criticism. I used to back when I made stupid fucking anime videos, and I just feel like I would tell people things that I thought, and then people were like, "You're really mean." I'm like, "Oh, I don't think I'm very good at this." Okay. We're gonna order these guys from left to right, so we know who got washed, who didn't. Let's get started. Time to pack up and head over to my LGS, see if I can sweet talk my way into a Defiler pre-order. Oh my god. That's awesome. Fuck yeah. It would be so awesome if I got a Defiler. It would be Twirl's hair. It would be so just really cool if I could get a Defiler. Yeah, I'll assemble it in the store. Yeah, for sure, for sure. It would be so awesome. It would be so cool if I got my little grubby hands on a Defiler. What? You'll let me pre-order? Wow. That's amazing. Thank you. That's so considerate. Bat's eyelashes. You're so sweet, you know that? You're so awesome. Wow. This music's FF10, right? Yep. We're chilling. We're listening to some FF10. We're washing some gold. I'm not too worried about the trim, because I know that we can just relayer it and it'll be fine. Okay. Oh! Everything's fine. Everything's okay. Nothing bad happened. Don't worry about it. Oh, I forgot about the bolter. I always forget this. I'd do anything to get the default. Anything. Anything. You'd do anything? What is the price of a human life in your eyes? Yes, you would too. Meh. I'm patient. Wow, there's more head options than I expected. Yep. They seem to have gone like really, really hard in wanting to customize it and encouraging customization, which is great. That's fantastic. They should do more of that. FF10's my favorite game ever. I like it a lot. It's been a long time since I've played it or like watched a playthrough or anything like that. Maybe that should change. Ah, ha, 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 ha. Ah, ha, 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 ha. No, you don't understand. The point of the scene is that it's a fake laugh to make her laugh. You don't understand. Yeah, no, I understand. It's just very fucking funny. Ah, ha, 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 ha. I understand the point. I just think it's also humorous. If I'm curious, do you have a favorite video game? Nier Automata. That pink-haired space marine looks like Zarya from Overwatch. Oh, I don't know. I haven't played Overwatch in fucking a decade now. Woo! Okay. Now, it won't take too long to dry. Okay. All the bits are finally here. Check this out. Yes, man, yes. But wait, there's more. Behold. Oh yeah, this guy's gonna be cool. The leg part actually fits very, very, very well. Like, it doesn't go over the knee perfectly. I don't think it's that big of a deal, to be honest. Woo! This one's the best shot. Like, already just adding like the little turges, that already drastically changes the look of the Terminator, you know? And then we put the thing on there and suddenly it's like, oh, this is really fucking coming together, you know? Where's the other leg part? 7? Or... see if any of these other ones fit. So we're gonna have a Terminator symbol, or sorry, the Ultramarine symbol there. That one doesn't fit. Nope. Oh, the turges might not allow it to fit. We might have to go to the other leg. piece is that? 7? So like this. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's cool. Oh yeah. It's all coming together. Oh, hold on, before we glue that. Are we sure none of the other ones will fit? That one doesn't. That one doesn't. What about the one that just says McCrag? That one doesn't. What about this one? You know what? This is the leader. Maybe he's got more fancy legs than the others. Yes. Okay. Okay. Ooh. Where did the cube go? What is that thing? I should have really done this before the arms. But can I snap the arm off? And then we can go from there. Please. Aha! It worked. So far, this looks awesome. And then you put the shield on. Do I have like some poster tag? I think I left all my poster tag up in Canada by mistake. But that's okay. Oh boy. That looks awesome, right, chat? This dude is gonna look sick as fuck. I still have some other bits coming. I don't know when they'll get here, but for now, that's the Terminator. Put him back in the little thing. I'm excited to see how it comes out. I'm excited to paint them. They're supposed to be honor guard, so I'm real excited. But I'm still waiting on some chest pieces and some shoulder pads. And then we'll go from there. Excuse me. Okay, by now, the wash should be dry. I'm actually seeing I might add a little bit more. So we might even have to do a little bit more weighting. That's okay. Yeah, I didn't add any to the front of that, but that's okay. Do you want to hear about Albet's statistics, Bravo? Waka, your statistics are from Fox News? Yeah, brother. Bravo, they're the only one. They're the only ones out there giving us the real stats, you know? Do you know what a secondary source is, Waka? Nah, brother. I don't fuck around with that liberal shit. Waka. I don't want to be friends with you, Waka. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for just speaking my mind, brother. I'm just asking questions. Bro. You gotta get on this Joe Rogan guy. He's talking about them out beds like they should be talked about. What are you talking about, Waka? Brother, look. He's like really funny, brother. He's totally real funny. What's the deity that Waka worships, chat? I can't remember. I think it's Yevon sounds right. I just don't understand why they want to change their body. They were made in Yevon's image. It's against the will of Yevon, brother. Waka, they're just more comfortable living truly as themselves. As a woman or a man. Nah, brother, nah. Nah. Like, I don't got a problem with it or anything as long as they ain't doing it in my face. Look, brother, all I'm saying is, I believe in equal rights, but... Waka! Ah! The Gilman flesh has spilled, but this is why we have a pipette. The curse of Waka. I can't believe Waka would do this to me. I had to spill your pain, brother. Genuinely, we've saved a lot of it. I'm just glad I didn't get on any of the Marines, to be honest with you. I can get another pot of Gilliman flesh. As good as it's gonna get. Now we're gonna be very careful from now on, and it'll never happen again. Looks at camera. It'll never, ever, 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 ever happen again. I promise. You know, that wouldn't have happened if it wasn't in this stupid fucking pot. Tax return hit, so I dropped around 800 on some heresy models. That's not free money! That's not free money! That's your own money that they just gave back to you because you paid the IRS too much! That's not free money! That's not free money! As long as you're responsible. Okay. Well, Gilman flesh is dried. Let's highlight some of the white. It's free money. I'm Canadian. I'm not real. It's not free money. That's your own money they gave back to you. It's the sweet treat fund. No, it's not. It's your own money! You paid them too much! They just gave it back! My tax return hit, I did so well, I'm getting applauded or something. It's fine, it's fine. Guys, they're telling me I did such a good job. I overpay so... I overpay on purpose every check so I get a big sweet treat once a year. It's an evil savings account. Any tips on edge highlighting? What do you need help with? Is it the actual, like, strokes? Because if it's the strokes, then you just gotta, like, find a way to steady yourself. That's a big thing. Being able to steady your hands. What I usually do is I brace myself with my elbows on the table or even elbows against the table. And then it's just about kind of taking your time. Paint consistency is a big one. One of the reasons why I love Pro Acryl so much is because they're very, very, very thin. You will rarely, if ever, see me actually thin a Pro Acryl paint. Because they're just so thin out of the bottle. White, though, I usually do. So this was a bad example. I'm paying Trazza for my friend's birthday. I'm trying to get him into Warhammer. He said he likes Necrons. Necrons are cool. The biggest thing is they need to want to get into Warhammer. I've said this before with people who've come on the show and been like, how do I get my insert friend or insert partner into Warhammer? And the answer is, if they want to get into it, they will come to you and ask questions. But in the meantime, you gotta, and it's kind of hard to do this, you gotta be so normal about it. If you're not normal about a piece of media or something that you're experiencing, people will be driven away from it, because even if you love it and you're like, you would love it, if you are trying to get somebody into a thing and you're being like really annoying about it, they won't get into it. It just won't happen. You gotta be so normal about it. I have a friend who keeps dancing with Warhammer, but every time they talk about it, they're like, yeah, I just feel like I can't get into it. Like, I want to, but I feel like I can't. And I'll be like, oh, you should check out this book. I think you'll like it. And they'll be like, yeah, I feel like I can't. I just can't. And eventually I had to tell them, like, listen, I don't really care if you get into Warhammer, because every conversation we have about it, you're like, oh, but I wish I could. And then I give you recommendations, and then you don't do anything with them, so I'm just not going to really try anymore. Because you've come and asked me about book recommendations, I've given them to you, and you haven't pursued them, and you keep lamenting of how desperately you want to get into it. You haven't come to me with an actual genuine interest in this thing. You've come to me with FOMO. And I don't know what to do with FOMO, because if this is a thing you genuinely don't give a fuck about, getting into it but hating it is not going to do anything. Audiobooks is a big one. I always recommend the audiobooks. I know some people who eat novels, in which case I'll recommend that they read the physical. I want to listen to books, but they're not on Google Books. Nope. Nope. And fuck Audible/Amazon. Black Library has their own app if you want to go that route. Listen. I totally get going fuck Audible, fuck Amazon. I 100% get that. Healthy way to do it is using an ultimatum. Tell them you can't be their friend if they don't like it either. This is a very healthy and good for both of you. Dude. I remember, like... I remember there was one day that they were asking me about stuff in Warhammer. And they were like, so who's this character? What's their deal? And then I gave them, like, the Cliff Notes. And they were like, wow, that's really cool. Is there, like, a book about them I can read? And I went, yeah, here you go. And then, like, 2 days later, I was chatting with them, and they're like, oh, can we just not talk about Warhammer? And I was like, I wasn't talking to you. I was talking to another person, and you just happened to be here. If you don't like it, I don't know, leave. Like, I was talking to somebody else about it. Also, yeah, I talk a lot about Warhammer. It's like, it's my hobby. And also my job. It's literally my job to talk about Warhammer. I'm living the dream, bro. My job and my hobby are one and the same. I'm very fortunate. I'm very lucky to be where I am. I get if you're, like, tired of hearing about it, but that's what was so confusing, because they just kept doing this dance of, like, I want to get into it, but I don't really. But I do, but I don't. But I do, but I don't. It's just FOMO. And if you feel that way about something and you actually truly don't give a fuck, you're gonna hate it even more. You're gonna resent it. You gotta be honest with yourself. I still struggle sometimes to get into new stuff. I'm trying to be better at it, but admittedly, like, there are some things that are very important to my friends, and I don't really care about it. And you know what being a friend is? You sit there and listen, and you go, huh. So, like, what's this? What's that? And even if you don't actually have any interest, you're engaging with your friend. And maybe one day that'll change. Maybe one day you'll be like, you know what? My buddy was talking about, I don't know, some shit. Morning, my darling, my gorgeous, beautiful Carrie. Good morning. I hope you had the most pleasant of dreams. And then, like, I think the biggest thing for when you're trying to get into a friend's hobby, even if you don't want to get into it, I don't know, just being a friend is just, like, listening to them and going, like, whoa, that's nuts, you know? You gotta hit them with the wow, that's crazy. But, like, not as a passive aggressive thing, just like as a, huh, interesting. I don't give a single fuck about comic books. I really don't. But when my friends tell me, like, yo, this thing is happening in the in Wonder Woman or, like, Martian Manhunter, I sit and I listen. And I go, whoa, that's crazy. And they're like, yo, check out this art. And I go, whoa, that's awesome. Because I'm a functioning adult. Like, you do that shit. There's some stuff that Carrie shows me that truly, in my own time, I don't really care about. But in the moment, I'm like, so who is this Gabby Hannah? Tell me the deeds. And in talking about it, I gain an understanding so that when it comes up again, I go, oh, that lady? And then we talk about it. I like listening to my friends talk about their interests. Literally, yes. Yes. I love listening to other people's interests as long as they are normal about it. Well, even then, like, I don't know. It's okay to be not normal about your interests. It's okay to be like a feral little goblin going like, I fucking, I love Warhammer. A comic nerd is talking, white boy. Shh. Shh. A comic nerd is talking. Listen and learn. Gabby Hannah may be the devil. Everything I have learned about her, I think she needs genuine help. Like, she needs serious medical intervention. That, if y'all don't know, this lady, apparently, she's like a Vine YouTuber. Came to YouTube to like do story time, drama posting, whatever the fuck. And I guess she like took off some time and came back. And now she's like on her I Found Jesus arc. And she was told by the pastor of her church, like, yo, you need to chill. And she was like, well, I speak with the word of God. Which is crazy to say. I'm not religious. I don't believe in a God. I don't believe in a higher power. But I'm not going to give people shit for believing. And that is like... I can't imagine saying that to anybody, let alone the pastor of a church. I speak with the word of God. I guess what does it mean to be normal or not normal about things? This is sort of what I was thinking, Carrie. It was just like, what does it mean to be normal? You know? I have talked to some friends, like, way in the past who, like, I guess they interacted with a piece of media not from a place of genuine interest or whatever. This was particularly bad around Nier Automata in 2016, where I played the game and I love those characters very, very much. And I talked to somebody who was like, oh yeah, I love the game too. And it became very clear that all they were really interested in was just jacking it to 2B. Which, like, fair, but also I'm like, don't pretend to be a fan of this thing when you haven't played it and you just care about the hot robot. Like, that's fine. It's okay to, yeah, she's hot. She's like fucking hot as hell, but then you gotta like, please. But that's like not even being not normal about an interest. That's like, you're not even interested in this thing. You just like, you just want to jack it. Like, that's fine. That's just lying. Like, that's just lying. I'd say normal could be a little goblin about it, but not people make it their entire personality. I guess, but like also, where does that leave me? Where like this is my job. My hobby is my job. So have I made Warhammer my entire personality? To some people, yes. But, like, I have other interests, you know what I mean? I think I'm recalling, like, a conversation I had with a friend of mine where like Warhammer or something Warhammer adjacent like sparked up in the convo. And they said something like kind of passive aggressive like, ugh, of course, here goes Ava talking about Warhammer. That's the only thing they care about. And I was like, do you really think that about me? That I don't like anything else? Like, yeah, it's like my main hobby. I collect it. It's again, my job. I don't see it as your entire personality. I mean, yeah, but that's also because, I don't know. It's weird, right? I don't know how to explain it. There's a difference between special interest and entire personality. I get what you're saying. Yeah, I really do. But I don't know. I don't really have an example to pull from. I love the story of 40K. I tried to play 40K with a friend of mine, but he was a small cheater in the game. But you two showed me the interest of Warhammer back. Thanks, you two. Oh. Well, thank you, Stefix. I'm glad that these... me and Carrie talking about these little toys brought you back. Because I love these little toys. I love my little blurbos. They're my special boys. And goyles. And non-beanies. And I love them to bits. Communication is hard enough, so I sometimes rely on my special interests to not get lost. Yeah, fair. Some people go through phases of intense hyperfixation, especially neurodivergent folks. It's not really by choice. They make it. It's just what their brain is latching onto at the time. Yeah? Yeah, 100%. Like always, Carrie is right. You're right, honey. Also, my love, have you gotten some food? Do you have your coffee? I hope you had the most wonderful of dreams. Most wonderful of rests. The intense hyperfixations don't usually bother me, though. I guess this is you and I, Calpire. We're just trying to find, like, an example, and I can't really think of one that isn't, like... Do you know what I think this is coming to? It's... You know the image of the two autistic creatures? It's, like... two little blorbos, right? And it's, like... Here's my hyperfixation. Oh, I have my hyperfixation, but this guy is like 1% more annoying about it, and then the guy in red is like, I fucking hate you. You're so annoying. You know, like I feel like that's what it really comes down to is like, you like the thing that I like, but you're kind of annoying about it. Oh. I've gotten interested in a tabletop game called Quar. Quar's cool. They're cute. They're adorable. They're little guys. Mmm. 1% more autistic. Ugh. Ew. You know, before we do the metallics, chat, let's do their eyes. I had a nasty gambling addiction that I've been clean for a couple months now. That's awesome. That's great. I'm very happy and fortunate that I did not get the gambling thing from anybody. And I was talking to my grandma about this like months ago, where she was like, thank fucking God you're not a gambler like I am. She was like, you don't go to casinos? I said, no. And she was like, you don't like gambling? I went, no. She said, good, keep that up. I'm too much of a Scrooge. I'm way too much of a Scrooge McDuck. I like my money. Dude, I go to the grocery store and I see like I've spent like $50 on the week's groceries and I go, ah! Ah! How old is my little sister? Are you talking to me, Carrie? Or are we talking to somebody else? I may have missed something. She's talking to me. Oh. So I'll step off your combo. I'll step The streamer is interrupting my conversation. Back off! How do you do eyes without messing up? So the way eyes are designed, let me zoom in, enhance. So the way the eyes are designed on helmets, they are designed for your brush. And what I mean by that is look at the shape of the brush and look at the shape of the eye. So when you have paint on there, you just kind of swoop, swoop. You wait for it to dry, you go to the other guy. Now you can hold them weird, so like upside down. So that when you go in for the eyes, you go swoop, swoop. You want to make sure your paint is thin. I'm doing black right now just because I like doing a glowy effect where I do black and then I add a little bit of white and then I put a contrast paint in there to get this cool lens glow effect. But, yeah, no, the models are literally designed for this. Goodbye, my streamer. Goodbye, my chatter. My strongest soldier. Oh! Everything's falling over. Everything is terrible. Everything. I've made everything wrong. It's all over. It's all over. It's all over. It's all over. The fog is coming. I have my whole life ahead of me. Wrong, bro. The fog is coming. The best practice for lenses and eyes is to just do them. For regular faces, for this intercessor, we're not doing the eyeballs because I don't care. It's an intercessor. But what I would recommend is actually painting the eyes first and then doing the skin around it, so you don't have to worry about messing up. Love is in the air? Wrong. Gas leak. What's behind door number 1? Freedom from this prison? Wrong. Sulfuric acid. Ah! I'm looking for the eyes to be good. Not perfect. Good. What's the lens color? Red, of course. We don't do Dawn of War green lenses over here. We do red lenses, like proper Ultramarines. Where's my Blood Angels red? Here we are. Oh, we talk about AI psychosis? Yep. You are the Oracle. How quick do starter boxes for new editions typically sell out? I want to split the Armageddon box with my buddy, and I don't know if I'll need to pre-order or not. You'll be fine. They are going to print the fuck out of that starter box because they know that it sells. You'll be fine. If you want to be super duper safe, pre-order. If you want to be a little more safe, talk to a local friendly game store. My buddy and I are probably going to split the box, but he lives in Ireland, so we got to figure out the logistics of that, but we'll figure it out once we actually get the price of it, and then when things start happening. Did you see the person doing the Fruit Love Island slop losing their shit about people not liking their slop? I am so happy I don't interact with social media beyond the like artwork that I experience and my own hobbies, because I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. That's probably good. Be very careful with the contrast paint. Red lenses, just as the Emperor intended. Ava, you are more blessed than you know for not knowing about the Fruit Love Island AI slop. I know. Carrie knows. This is the thing. If I was still in Canada with Carrie, I would be awake this morning going like, ooh, I can't wait to paint my Ultramarines. I'm so excited. I'd be over here and I'd be doing the little brush strokes and stuff. And then Carrie would be like, have you seen this shit? And then puts on a fucking thing on the TV. No, it looks so good. It looks so good, Chad. It looks so good. Zoom out. There's nothing tastier to me than AI bros getting angry people don't like the slot they generate. It is good. It is very fun. I don't understand. I shit into your mouth and you're not saying thank you. What the hell? Say thank you now. What will you have in 500 years? Look what you made me do! I have to make more slop! How did you come up with the idea explaining Warhammer to your girlfriend? So Carrie, and it was like, so what's this Warhammer thing? And I was like, so here's this thing, and blah, 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 blah. What are you interested in? And blah, 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 blah. And she was like, wait. We should record this. And I said, that's a great idea. The only reason this show exists is because of Carrie. So thanks, babe. Thanks, babe. Carrie has all the good ideas. It's fucking true. Magnesium. We're gonna layer up our metallics. Don't forget to marry her. Oh, they don't know. Gary and I looking at each other. Do they know? Thoughts on the new Blood Angels models? You mean generic Space Marines that are just painted as Blood Angels? They look cool. I can't wait to grab them. Doing little details like this is so relaxing. Just being able to zen. Do a bit of repetition across all of these different Space Marines. It's just very nice. Well, it's very nice. He is free to leave. His name is Ralph. Oh my god. Did you know possums can't get rabies? Look at his little grin. Look at the little grin. I hate when you fill the dishwasher and forget to hit start. Brother, I be doing that all the fucking time. The forever question of, hey babe, are these clean? Or is this not gone yet? The eternal question. This is Ralph. That's gonna be in my head for like the next 80 weeks, and I hope you guys are ready to hear it. He's very nice. What's in your head? They don't know. They don't know. They don't know the greatest video of all time.
See.
His name is Ralph.
What the fuck are you doing? Put him down.
He's very nice.
Get
He is free to leave.
Nick.
He is free to
Look at
leave.
the little grinners.
Nick, that is not a grin.
Look at the little
him
grinners.
I swear to God, he might have rabies. Please stop.
Hey, fun fact. Possums don't get rabies.
I don't care. Get him off your lap.
Look at the little grin.
Nick, put him down.
But look at his cute little face.
Nick, put him down.
Suze.
Get your finger out of his mouth and put him down.
It's the fact that there's so much drool on his fucking leg. It kills me. What is this, Carrie? Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Oh, God. Jesus.
What the fuck are you doing? Put him down.
He's very nice.
Yeah.
He is free to leave.
He gets so mad. He gets so upset. He is free to leave. Now let's switch gears. We've been listening to FF10 for a while. 1 minute. What are we feeling? What are we feeling? What are we in the mood for? What am I in the mood for? What are we in the mood for? There's always Katamari. We can't play the Nier OST anymore because that gets claimed. There's FF14. That's pretty fun. What kind of FF14 tracks can we get up to? What doesn't get claimed? I mean, this is the question. Here we go. Never had a choice. Never let the ops win. Christ. Naruto OST. This is FF14, chat. And it doesn't get claimed. So it's all good, baby. The difference is kind of crazy. The whiplash between what we were just listening to and now is fucking nuts. Oh, that's so fucking funny. Dude, yes! Yes! Alright, I burns! Do 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 do. Yes, man, yes! I don't think enough people remember how whiny of a bitch Mortarion is. I really don't like Mortarion. That's fair. No, Morty is, I think what angers me more about Perturabo is the fact that he's like... He keeps going back and forth between, like... I'm so evil... And then we'll be like, oh, woe is me. But Mortarion does that too. I don't know. Guys, I'm starting to think that a lot of these Primarchs aren't very emotionally intelligent. I really love the boss show OST. It's really cool. Is Mortarion out of Nurgle's jar yet? When the plot or an event needs him, he'll be out of the jar. Where's my silver? Here it is. Important update. This is Tofu. Tofu fucking hates Markiplier and we don't know why. Look at how much Tofu fucking hates Markiplier. Blank paper? No problem. Tofu just fucking hates Mark. See? Hatred. Hatred. All fine. All good. Hand? Good. Love hand. Rage. Hate. Hatred. Hatred. Oh, chat. This is a ongoing thing. We as a human species have tried other YouTubers, other people, other celebrities. Nothing. Markiplier, hatred. Hatred.
Hello.
Tofu hates Mark. Tofu just hates him. Why, Tofu? Tofu, why?
I don't think he likes him. So I'm gonna put Mark away and
Dude.
then try to get Tofu out. Because right now, as my hand is Mark, if I try to get near Tofu, he seems extremely uncomfortable. Goodbye. Okay, Mark's gone. Can I put my hand near you? So here's how he normally acts when I stick my hand in the enclosure. Ignore how dirty my hand is from having the substrate in my hand. But as you can see, he doesn't care that my hand is
Having a great time. See?
Okay, that was rude. What if
Hate.
I, like, left
Hatred.
this in his enclosure? Do you think that would be like exposure therapy?
No, he's just freaked the fuck out.
Hopefully you guys can see he's mad at Mark and not at me. Oops. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to drop it on you. I'm sorry. Yeah, he still hates Mark when he's not on my laptop.
We have to find out why Tofu just fucking hates Mark. That was a very scary thing to come back to. This is what goes through Tofu's head whenever Markiplier shows up, bro. Dude. I'll be right back. Tofu is clearly upset about Unus Annus being deleted. Tofu just hates Mark. That's fucked up. Okay. I have another OST that I don't think will get DMCA flagged, but if the rest of the VOD is muted, you'll know why. If the VOD is muted, you know it was my fault. What is it? It's the Tainted Grail OST. It should be fine. It should be fine. It should be fine. As long as we avoid the copyrighted music in the game, it'll be okay. We'll clean up the gun. I wouldn't ask an Elden Ring question right now, just because Carrie is in chat. We made so much progress last night, though. I was, like, blown away. No, we made so much progress last night. Like, we, genuinely speaking, I think we have, like, 2 main Elden Ring streams left. Like, main game. And I'm being generous with the 2. But remember, chat, Carrie is also doing her own playthrough. She's having fun exploring all by herself. What happened after Fia? We killed Moog. What else did we do? We got to the Land of Shadows. The Realm of Shadows. It's been going good. Morning, morning. Welcome. How's it going? We're chilling. We're highlighting. We're on the metallics right now. Oh, yes. Why do coffee roasters only ever have one decaf option and it's always the boring one? Sometimes I want my fancy coffee, but not the caffeine. You will buy a fancy caffeine, whether you like it or not. And my heart will explode. That's right. That's right. Still notice the merch site still has a link to Twitter. Well. I don't use it, so. You're not really gonna get much out of it, I guess, if you follow. That could have been catastrophic. No, just notice you folks, since you folks don't use the Dead Bird app anymore. Yeah. I'm not too worried about it. I mean, again, if people click on it, it's going to be like, oh, there's nothing here. Time for bolter casings. Or the bolter casing? Bolter casings. The metallics is by far the longest step. Let's see. I really want to focus on the sergeant, so we'll just do basic bolter casings for this. And then when we do touch-ups, we'll touch everybody up, but still. Bronze step done. Now it's time for the gold highlights, which honestly, chat, I think I'm just gonna highlight the sergeant. Because the rest of the gold looks fine. Once again, we're focusing on the sergeant. Why? Because he's actually the character in the squad. Looking pretty, thank you, thank you. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna touch up everything. And then we'll pretty much be done. So I'm gonna need my dark brown, wherever it went. Here we go. Black, dark brown, and we're also gonna need our highlight color for some of the bolters. Just super simple highlights. Dark, warm gray. Then we'll go from there. Just a guy with his phone, I guess. Hello, hello. I'm gonna switch out our water because it's full of metallic flakes. I'll also be right back again because I'm gonna go set my oven to preheat. Alrighty. Let's touch up those leather details. Ava, are you going to paint a mini like an Easter egg for tomorrow? No. Excuse me. I'm going to take a teeny tiny itty bitty bit of dark gray blue to touch up some of the blue armor. Just the teeniest, tiniest amount. So I can just be like... Let's highlight some guns. Dark warm gray for the bolters and the black carapace, the in-betweeny parts. I'm realizing I'm not very good at edge highlighting the plasma, but that's okay. Because we can touch up with black, and there'll be no biggie. Like it never happened. Pa, 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 da, da, da. What? Woo. Is Jesus a lich or a zombie? What a question. Audio's cutting in now. Thank you. It'd be fucked up if we were... If all of us in chat participating in this conversation... We get up to heaven, we get up to the pearly gates. This is assuming that heaven is real. And we get up there. And everybody's like, oh yeah, welcome in. And then God steps out, he's like, wait. You were in that Twitch chat, that YouTube chat. You were asking if my son was a zombie or a lich? That's kind of fucked up. That upset my guy. That upset my boy. Eternal damnation. But God, it was just a hypothetical. Nah. You upset my boy. You upset my baby boy. Therefore, hell, forever. Forever hell. Holy, thank you for all the gifted memberships, Fluffy Pants. Holy, if you got one of those, be sure to say thank you. Thank you, thank you. You can now get access to the Discord if you have a membership. Just make sure that your accounts are connected. And if they already are and it's not letting you in automatically, disconnect and reconnect your account. It's as simple as that. It's as simple as that. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, next time I do intercessors, I am doing the thing where I base coat it in a gray and then wash it black. That's much easier than this. I did want to do it this way though to get better practice on my brush control, just to keep up my practice. Doing all right. Plus, I don't care a whole lot for these normal intercessors. I care about the sergeant. What kind of psycho is gonna come up to me on the tabletop and be like, oh, your squad of intercessors, oh, this random one, did you get the edge highlight perfect on the crotch of his dick? Did you do that? Oh, you didn't add the whiff of strawberry when you actually finished the model. Ooh, everyone laugh and shame this painter. Laugh and shame. Did Catholics make up hell? I'm not much of a theist or a researcher on the topic. You could say some shit right now and I could totally believe you. It was never in the original. That's kind of crazy. Somebody was like, we gotta really spice up this whole religion thing. Oh, the threat of eternal damnation! Yes, it was so obvious! I used to get freaked the fuck out when I was like 7. I was very young. But I was like, dude, what if hell is real and I squished a bug today? Am I gonna burn forever? Am I going to be lit on fire forever because I accidentally hit a bug with my foot and it squished. That's the type of situation some people are like, yeah, that's normal. That's good to have. It's good for a child to be thinking that they're going to burn in hell forever. That's healthy. That builds character. Unclear. Most non-Abrahamic religions just have one afterlife thing. Oh, you didn't edge highlight this miniature. Oh. You are the fool. In the original scripture, it was when you die, you got to be with God. If you're a sinner, you were apart from God. You can thank Dante's Inferno for the whole hell thing in heaven, too. Dante's Inferno is awesome because it's like the most successful fan fiction in all history. Oh, I went to hell and all of my favorite people and like they were like, dude, Dante, you're the coolest guy ever. And I was like, I know. And all of the people that I hate are burning in damnation forever. All the people I hate, like my stupid fucking dad. Dante! Dante, it's me, the Sanguinor! Wait, you're not Dante? Yes, I am. No, you're... I'm looking for someone else. I'm in the wrong place. I really should have edge highlighted the... Well, I should have highlighted the silver before... Well, after the steps I'm doing now. But, you know. Learning. Learning. Proceeds to give Dante a Grim Reaper scythe for some reason. Dante, take this. I think Dad was video game only. It was. But it's still really funny to think that the actual Dante was like, stupid fucking Dad. I don't know why that's so funny to me. Virgil thinks I'm so fucking cool. And all these politicians, some of which are still alive at the time of writing this. Yeah, they're all gonna burn in hell forever. And they're gonna look at me and go, oh, Dante, you're so cool. Dante, it's me, the Sanguinor again. You need to chill out, bro. Like, seriously, what the fuck? He condemned at least 2 living popes. That's crazy. Dante! It's me, Virgil. It's not the Sanguinary anymore. It's me, Virgil. Hey, what are you doing? The worst part was Dante was not only married to another woman, but the girl he was obsessed with in the book was both someone he'd never spoken to and a child. That is insane. He's just writing this shit going like, yes. Finally, my fantasies. Nobody will ever see them. My dark thoughts. My dark thoughts. Dante... It's like the most powerful and like popular Catholic fan fiction ever. What? No one was supposed to see you. Who showed me? Dante, people are loving this. You made this as like a fun, like, religious text, right? Mm-hmm. Right? Mm-hmm. Yeah, for sure, yeah. Dante! It's me, Virgil! Virgil! It's me, the poet Virgil! One day, Dante, we will be remembered by nerds everywhere as 2 guys with swords and guns that go wahoo wacky and jackpots. Isn't that fun, Dante? Aren't you looking forward to that, Dante? Won't that be so fun, Dante? I don't understand what you're telling me, Virgil. Don't worry, it will all make sense in like a couple thousand years. It'll come from a Japanese game company. What is that? Don't worry about that. I don't think... Don't worry about... I can't break the timeline, Dante. DMC is a better adaptation than the actual Dante's Inferno game? No, God, no. No. Fun fact, in Japan, Dante's Inferno actually sold out because they put Dante on it from Fate saying, hey, he wrote this and this is where he's from and what he's based off of. That is actually kind of awesome. That's actually sick. Hey kids, you like this character, right? Well, did you know he was a real guy? Chad, I'll tell you, there was nothing more critical damage to my psyche than being in school while Fate was popular or getting popular in the West. So I would look up Nero because I was doing a paper on Nero. And Nero didn't show up. Well, I guess technically Nero did show up, but it wasn't the Nero I was expecting. Mold berry mixed with black. Hey, but what's your thoughts on White Scars? They're cool. Anytime you ask me about a Space Marine faction or just any like faction Warhammer in general, I'm probably gonna hit you with the yeah, I think they're cool. I think all things in Warhammer are pretty neat. That's why I like it. There's some stuff that doesn't appeal to me, sure, but overall, like I think there's value in pretty much everything. Alright, I've never done plasma before, so we're gonna do it like this. We're using magic blue. How strong is this gonna be? It's a drop of water. I'm using 1 drop of water to 2 drops magic blue. Maybe 1 to 1. 1 to 1 water and magic blue. Then we'll highlight with some white blue. I'll tell you what I need to do though. I'm gonna start putting a thing in the oven. Here, Abby. Five minutes. I will have food. I love Fate and just how fun, wacky, and dark it can get. God, do I need to catch up on stuff. I like that new anime. I don't know shit about Fate. I don't know nothing. I also have D&D in a bit. Not long, actually. So, when that 45-minute timer goes off, we're gonna wrap up. I'm gonna eat my food, and I'll get ready for D&D. If you get past the Gooner bait, it's pretty interesting. Oh, I believe it. Chat, for plasma, is it the inside part that's lighter, or is it the coils on the top? I suppose we can just repaint it if we don't like the look of it. White, blue. And coils on top. The inside coils are brighter. Hold on. This is ridiculous. I'm expected to wash the gun? What if I just used my finger to wipe away the top part? Yes. GW would never suspect such a thing. Where's my... Nah, not blue. Ah, it looks fine. For plasma, and my first, like, real attempt at it, I think it looks pretty good. I'll just have to practice more. Oh no! I have to do the thing I like. Practicing and painting. Oh my gosh. Oh, I did this in the wrong order. Oh no. You gonna run a Hellblaster squad in your Ultra Smurf army? Probably. I think Hellblasters are really funny. Hey guys, there's a tank over there. I don't want to see it anymore. I feel like you would have to look up tutorials because I can't help you with the plasma just yet. I'm an amateur. I'm an amateur at plasma. But we'll get there, chat. Chat, what if we attempted some writing? But what to write? Honor? It's not perfect, but for a first attempt, I'm happy. Finished reading The Infinite Divine. That was a fun ride. Oh, chat. I saw somebody on Reddit talking about this. They said that the illustrated annotated version is their first time reading The Infinite Divine. Don't do that. The annotations assume you have read this book. And you have picked it up because this is like a limited edition thing. Don't read it as your first time. Yeah, the annotations are spoilers as fuck. Do not read it as your first thing. That is crazy. This is from Sonic, chat. Chat, we're pretty much done. Like, I'm happy with the squad. Like, I could revisit the squad if I wanted to. But as for, like, a squad being done, other than the basing, like... this is pretty much it. I'm probably gonna check the oven. Alright, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to color the bases in burnt sienna. And the reason for that is because when we add the basing on top, any areas that weren't exactly covered perfectly, it'll be fine. Get a big brush for this. I'm not looking for perfect coverage. If I can get it, great. But if not, not a big deal. Burnt sienna, my beloved. Like, I might treat myself to a pizza for lunch after all those salads? Yes, my darling, yes. I'm mixing PVA glue, just your standard, like, glue you find anywhere, with water. In roughly equal parts. I'll probably add a little more glue, to be honest. I have an old brush here that I don't use for anything anymore. Then I'm gonna make more salads. Oh my god. She's too powerful. Remember, I don't use this brush for anything except this part. This is just an old-ass brush. I've thinned it with water. Just gonna spread it around. Now, PVA glue takes a long time to dry. That's why it's perfect for basing. I have here from Geek Scenics, Base Ready Mars Earth. Gonna just crack it open. I forgot to remove him from the base. The base covering thing-a-bob. The stand. Okay. My PVA'd base is ready. I'm just gonna tap, 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 tap. Just light little taps. Wipe off the edge if there's any excess on there. Put them aside. On to the next one. Leave him in there as a punishment. For what? Who knows? Some of the paint's coming off. Whoops. That's okay. We'll come back to that one. Try to kind of glob it on in the middle, and then just spread it. That's why I like using an old brush for this, because I have way, way, way more control. You could also use a toothpick. I don't have any toothpicks. Now you're going to want to give this a couple hours to dry, because PVA, again, very slow drying time. You want to give this a couple hours, so we're not going to be doing the, what's it called? You don't want to add anything to this or touch it or disturb it or anything for at least a couple hours. And then afterward, what I'll do, I'll add the pigment powder. I will use a pipette filled with white spirits to put a white spirit on there. Just a few drops. Then when that's fully dry, then I'll varnish the entire miniature, and that'll seal everything in. Before you varnish, you want to... Oh! You'll want to make sure that the base rim is black. So, powder, white spirit, black rim, varnish, done. Light little taps, wipe off the edge. You want it as clean as possible. Honestly, you don't even need the pigment powder if you really don't want it. Just wait for it to fully dry, then varnish, and then you're done. But me, I like that slight little burnt sienna pigment powder on there. Elden Ring is getting a movie? Yeah. I don't know how the fuck that's gonna work, to be honest with you. Well, chat, I'm gonna leave them be where they are, but... That's the squad. This will sort of be our 3-foot rule. But like, yeah, they just need some transfers, and then from a distance, they look great. They look like Ultramarines. The plasma, it looks like plasma. I can tell it's a plasma gun. Yeah. They look great. I'm very happy how they turned out. I like the purple hair. I like the red helmet. I like the mix of different helmets for the Primarchs. And, like, let me tell you, the edge highlighting on the guns, completely optional. Let's be 100% for real. If and when I badge paint another squad of intercessors, I will do some things different. Like the folds of the armor, I wanted to keep my, I wanted to practice precision work again. But I think next time, I'm just going to do what I usually do, which is you take dark warm gray, you base the black carapace, and then you thin down coal black, and then just use it as a wash. Easy highlights, easy peasy. I would rather do that. It takes way less time. But yeah, as far as this squad of Ultramarines, I'm very happy with this. I'm very, very, very happy. Like, let's put them next to a Flesh Terror. The Flesh Terror looks really different, because obviously it's a different color scheme, but also because, like, of how heavily weathered he is. Like, these Ultras look like they just got here, you know what I mean? And I really like that. I like that the idea that the Ultramarines are, like, really, really, really maintaining their armor. Let's put them next to Sergeant Jovan. A Terminator. Yeah. They look great. And, like, you can actually see the difference that the pigment powder on the Flesh Terror makes. Because you see how, like, how much darker the base looks. Like that really, really dark powder. Calgar check. He's here to steal the show. But yeah, I'll let these dry for a couple hours. Then it's pigment powder, just lightly sprinkling. I have a brush dedicated for pigment powder. I'm going to take this, take the burnt sienna, and just lightly tap, 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 tap. Tap, 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 tap. Settle for a second. Take a pipette with white spirits, open a window. Drop a few drops around their feet. Wait for that to dry. Varnish it all. We're done. But yeah. That's how we do Ultramarines. It took 3 streams. A lot of that was definitely, like, getting distracted and, like, talking to chat and stuff. But honestly, as far as, like, if I had an evening where I was just listening to a book or listening to, like, a movie I've already seen or something, or just talking to some pals, and I didn't really feel that verbal, like, I could bang these out in an evening. Absolutely. Absolutely, I could bang these out in an evening. We still have the Captain and Terminator armor. We still have... Will the real Marnius Calgar please stand up? There's still quite a few Ultramarines to go. But we also have new stuff as well. Stuff for videos, I might add. Like this. An elf. but a teeny tiny bit of poster tack where the shield is. And then that's an elf. So I'll be painting this maybe tomorrow, maybe next day. I might take Sunday off, but maybe Monday we'll be painting the elf for the High Elf video. At least part 1. And if, you know, I'll probably keep it pretty basic. But, yeah, I'm looking forward to it. We also have an elf for part 2. Carrie, are you here? She is here. Good. What's gonna be the color scheme? Probably Calidor. I fuck with Calidor a lot. I like dragons, so. She stands on a funny orb. I'm not exactly sure what's going on with her other hand. But it's a mage. And just like that, my food is ready. So I'm going to be heading off here, but before we go, chat, I will show you another fantasy miniature we have. Look at him. Aura. Aura. Alright, chat. Thank you all for coming on by. I'm gonna go eat some food, then play some D&D. Thank you all for coming on by. Hope you enjoy. Bye. Yeah, just bye. Have a good one, y'all. Bye.